Testing. Hold on. Hold on, I get the thing running here. Just give me a second, getting all the stuff running. It's been a while since I've done this. I don't know, the sound's okay. Maybe, maybe not. Testing. Probably sounds fine.
From YouTube, at Eric Romrolvarez 9726 said hello. Good day to you, my friend. I'm currently building an RG Freedom Gundam.
Hey, hello, Eric. How you doing? Yeah, so today, we're gonna be building this. Hold on. Is it in frame? Yeah, it is in frame. We're gonna be doing a real grade Gundam. Well, Wing Gundam Zero. I thought it was Gundam Wing Zero. No, it's Wing Gundam Zero. Why? Because clearly wings made out of feathers, apparently. This must be like, okay, yeah, so Colonies Liberation Organization mobile suit. Oh, I forgot to put the... It's an uwu. It's owu. Owo. Close enough. Uwu, owo. You get the idea. Yeah.
From YouTube, Eric Romero Alvarez said doing well, my friend. Enjoy the build.
Nice, nice. Yeah, happy to have people like building at the same time. That's nice. Yeah, so it's a real great kit with like an inner frame and everything. So, this is a kit from 2014 by Bandai. So, not quite. That's number 17 in the RG lineup, and I don't really like reach 2016 because like 2014, like you still don't have. Like the instructions are still fully in Japanese, so we don't have English yet. So I was kind of hoping this would be like a real grid with like English instructions for once. Yeah. So we're gonna build this thing. It's real grade. Most of you know what it means. So it's like higher. It's a same scale as high HG kits, but aiming to be like somewhere close to like perfect grade in terms of detail. At least like the older perfect grades, not the newer ones. But yeah, so it looks like pretty. This is gonna be complicated.
Eric Romero Alvarez said, "I will finish my RG Freedom then. I'll follow along."
Nice, thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna be building and commenting on whatever I'm building. So, so yeah, so you got your various like the thing that clearly it's gonna be the wings that's gonna be a problem here. It has 4 wings, not I thought it was just 2 wings, but actually it's 4, like a seraphim kind of thing. You know, like the angels with like 4 wings and stuff. I'm guessing that's what we're going here for. It does seem like fully articulated wings. I'm not sure if those bits move. Well, it does seem like it moves, but yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna be. I feel like most of the complicated bits are gonna be in the wing. Like the main body is gonna be somewhat simple, although you never know. It's real great. Yeah. Hold up.
From YouTube, at Spaded1 McDysentery said this thing was my second RG.
This is my 7th. Well, apparently it's my 17th RG, or at least 15th. Maybe I probably skipped a number or 2.
From YouTube, Eric Romero Alvarez said the wings are cool.
Why can't this thing never focus? Hold on, it's out of focus. Oh, there we go. Alright. Need to get the focus somehow to work. Yeah, that closes up as... Do we have like the Master Gundam? I don't know. But yeah, this one reminds me of like the Master. Yeah, we're gonna build this thing. The RG Wing Gundam Zero EW for Eternal Waltz. I think this is from the OVA, which was like something I don't even remember if like before. Well, I think it was after Gundam Wing came out. There's like a few OVAs with like some random things. So yeah, it's a very very old series. Well, I'm guessing mid 90s probably. But yeah, this is the thing. So we're gonna build it. I'm just gonna open the box. I can't really say much about the thing here. So opening of the box of the Gundam Wing Zero, we have, this is RG, so you have like fancy black inner box, and of course you get a booklet instead of a simple scroll for the instructions. So, and also you have staples, clearly, because you need that.
From YouTube's Eric Romero Alvarez said, I'm building an MG Wing Zero custom cross-contrast colors with my little niece on Christmas while watching Gundam Wing Endless Waltz.
Nice. Yeah. And where was I? Hold on. But yeah, we're gonna build this thing. So the instructions, yeah, real grade. So you get staples because nothing says like premium than having metal parts in your kit. So these are the metal parts for the kits, staples, of course. The instructions are like peppered with like some kind of like extra thing here. Like this is all in Japanese, but starting 2016, you will start getting like English kits. Right now, this is a 2014 kit, so we still don't have English in there. I don't know if like when they reissue those, if they translate the instructions. That would be nice, but I don't think they do that. Bandai doesn't like change, like even if they reprint the kit, they don't like change how it was originally released. So if you have Japanese instruction, you're gonna get Japanese instructions. Yeah, so surprisingly, that's not a lot of runners. I was expecting way more runners than this. That's kind of like, yeah, not many runners. It's very few runners. Well, not very few, but I've seen like HG kits with like more runners than these. Alright, so I'm gonna find my scissors for a second. I need to open these things here just to verify that we have most of the parts, or at least nothing kind of fell off the runners or is like missing. It doesn't usually happen with Bandai kits, but it has happened before. Like you'll be building along. Well, it happened once, just once to me, where there was a part that was completely missing from. What's his name again? I forget his name. That's not Setsunizer. No, it's not. I forget who's in Wayne. What's his name? I mean, it's Japanese, I can't read it.
From YouTube, Eric Romero Alvarez said, I bought the new RG Wing Proto Zero. IL will put it to fight along with Master Gundam and Titan's Gundam Mark II, as in Dynasty Warriors Gundam.
Yeah, do we have a Master Gundam RG? I know we have God Gundam, but I don't think we have like Master Gundam RG. That would have been nice. And then you have the whole lineup. Yeah, this is like surprisingly. I thought it would be like more articulated, but I guess it's not. Like the original, like the first real grade kit, like the version 1.0 RX-78, like that was complicated. You had a lot of very small parts, and it took some skill to assemble it. But like gradually, real grade kits have started getting like less and less complicated. It used to be like every single panel, separate panel, would be like a separate piece of plastic. You like panel lines like these would mean like this would be two separate pieces of plastic with probably slightly different shade of blue. So yeah, like it's not even full runners. So I definitely feel like, yeah, real grade. I've been trying to build the real grade kits that I have in order. So starting from like the RX-7. So basically, like this is number 17. So the last one I think was like 15 that I built. I may have skipped 16. I don't have 16, but yeah. So basically, I'm trying to build them in the same order as they came out. So I feel like they're gradually getting less and less complex. There's like less. It's easier to build because people complain. Like the whole point of real grade was you get something that challenged you.
From YouTube, Eric Romero Alvarez said that was also my second RG. My first RG was God Gundam. Built it for my birthday last year.
Wait, there isn't? Hold up. Is there? Why don't I have it? Oh, tell me. Let me double check because. Oh, there is an RG. Well, clearly, I back ordered it, so basically I have it ordered. I still haven't gotten it though. Still waiting for it to come in stock. Okay, so yeah, I lose track of things sometimes. All right, so anyway, yeah. So, hold on, let me just read the comments for a second. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Like, okay, this is kind of at an angle. Is it? Is it at an angle? Good. It is the same. Okay, so I'm just checking, making sure I don't have any parts missing. Just do a quick like check. And this is like runner B, which is usually the inner frame. So also we have stickers. I thought I saw a second sheet somewhere. Maybe I hallucinated that. Yep, I guess I did hallucinate the second sheet of stickers. Yeah, we have one sheet of stickers. Kind of. I feel like that. Yeah, again, like the number of stickers also. I feel like there used to be a bigger sheet in like a previous RG kit that I built had much bigger. I'm like an old man complaining about how things are getting worse. It used to be better in my day. But yeah, so we're gonna build this. So stickers, I'm probably not gonna apply those. We do have like stickers for the eyes and stuff. Maybe I'll apply these kind of shiny stickers for like the well, maybe not even, because these come as like clear green, so I don't want to cover those up with opaque shiny green. That would kind of like ruin the effect. Maybe I won't even use stickers for this build. This is just going to be assembling the plastic just to get a good sense of how things are. Yeah, again, look at that. That's like very, very minimal. Like the frame is kind of skinny. MS join 9. It does not. Oh, hold up. Oh, it does. It does come with articulated hands. So this is still. We're number 17 and we still have articulated hands. At some point they stop adding the articulated fingers, or slightly articulated fingers. We do have a fist, but I don't think we have like a saber, or maybe we do. I don't know. We'll have to check. We have, it seems, 4 back of the hands. So basically we have, yeah, 4 hands, I'm assuming. Although recently I did have come across I think I built one where Bandai, or maybe it wasn't Bandai. They basically, well, it was Bandai. It was like a figurized kit for Ultraman, where the back of the hand, they gave you fewer back of the hands than actual hands. And so if you wanted to like use a different hand, you had to like swap out the back of the hand, which was like ridiculous. But yeah, anyway, we're building this thing. So get our tools, files. Let's turn the lights on a bit. Okay, so hopefully nothing breaks while I'm building this. Yeah, this is going to be part 1. I'm probably not going to build the whole thing in one sitting. So I'm going to be building probably half of it. Chances are I might build the Gundam part and end up having to build the wing part tomorrow. I'll create the stream for that later. So we start with B5. We're doing the leg unit first. That is not a leg. That is at most what is this? A thigh? Yeah, these used to be like a single thing. So this is like a completely new MS joint, advanced MS joint frame set here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to build both left and right at the same time. Well, this is right, this is left. So you take this thing.
From Twitch, Scarecrow8285 said waving hand.
Hey Scarecrow, how you doing? I gave up with Monster Hunter. I'm playing it earlier, trying to catch. This is impossible. I thought, like, yeah, I'm gonna do a bit more to try to recover, but it's pointless. So this is a planned build of some Gundam, some Gunpla. And there's lots of nubs on this thing. Where's the focus? There we go. Focus is never where it's supposed to be. Alright, so... okay, which is which? Is there even a difference between these two? They do seem identical. Yeah, they seem identical. I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, so we got this. Yeah, they are identical, so I guess I can use either. Yep, they're identical. Okay, don't mind that. They're the same. And I'm missing a... no, that is a knife. I thought I misplaced the knife, but it's right there. So scrape off. These are kind of difficult to file because the materials is well, it's partly ABS and partly the same, like a softer material that's kind of like polycap material. So it doesn't really file or sand, so you kind of have to like shave it with a blade to get those nubs out. And you do have to get these nubs out because these are internal parts and you like place all the outer armor on it. So you don't want the and then you just like, you don't want, it's gonna cause interference if there's nubs, and you just like snap the neck on this thing. And we also need B11. B11, there we go. Try to cut as close as possible here. No. May have to double nip a bit. Of course, the thing with LiveBuild is that you have to twist these molded in place joints and lube them up. Well, not lube them up, limber them up. So twist that this way. Oops, sorry about that. This is B11. I'm assuming B5. Not sure anymore. All right, because it is identical, so it doesn't matter which one you use where. Now D. Chances are these are also like identical, so the legs, at least the inner frames of the legs, are going to be the same. Looking at it, it is symmetrical, so maybe it won't be an issue if I just get the other one. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be an issue. Just make sure we get all these small nubs there. Carefully not to put too much strain on the part and accidentally break something. Everything's gonna, well, there's gonna be a stage at the end where we kind of like, usually there's a step where you like bend, you flex the part to kind of like make all the joints just to give them a little workout, because right now it's like very stiff. We have as well B2 and the other one. We'll get there when we get there. Carefully shave these nubs as carefully as can be anyway. And try to limit myself to like a 3-hour stream for this one. Because if I don't, I'll probably end up building the whole thing in one sitting. Which I could probably do. Because I got nothing to lose, I guess. Or something like that. And of course, this little nub is in what I assume a piece of detail. Alright, twist that in there, give that this thing here. Try to file these small nubs out of the way. Alright, now we also need D18. That's not it. So we have D1 and D2. No, D1 8. Well, it should be identical, so 1, 7. And they are, yeah, they are identical. So, and they're just halves of a sandwich. Again, feel like I haven't built something in a while, so there's a chance I have forgot how all these things work. Hopefully, I will remember as I am building. If not, well, this is gonna be awful. Alright, so usually, well, at some point I'm gonna start just removing all the parts off the runner and just making piles. Let's see here. How does it look on camera? Of course, I'm off frame. There we go. Was out of frame, I feel. Try to get the nubs out of this thing. 90% of the work is cleaning the parts. Or maybe a good 50% of the work is cleaning the parts. Okay, maybe 40%. I don't know. I'm not gonna go below 40. Some curve. So you have to like file to match the curve. Some would say it's not worth the effort. It's like inner parts, they won't really see that detail, but I feel like it helps. Like every single little mistake you make while you leave will cause the like it's gonna make more leave more things that don't quite fit right. Okay, so how does this go in there? Oh, in there and in there. Wait, that doesn't make sense. What? It doesn't jive. Doesn't seem right. Maybe it is. Oh, that moves up a bit. Oops. What does it? Does it say to move that up? Yeah, because it does move up. Let's try a different one. Yeah, so down all the way here. It's at a weird angle. But yeah, we'll just leave it, you know. Alright, so that goes in here. And that closes up over there. I probably should have. Nope, it does not. Shouldn't have done that. So let's pop that open again. Hopefully without breaking anything. Stab it and twist it a bit. There we go. So we got B8. So we need D8 and D14. D14. Just make sure to get these nubs out. Okay, so that goes there and just hangs like that. Just hangs and okay, it just hangs. So well, then we take this thing, which is a bunch of 1.5 millimeters. So I'm gonna, because this feels kind of stiff. Probably a bad idea, but very slightly pre-drill just at the entrance here of these things, just to make it a slightly easier fit. And try to get the shavings out. Okay. With the there you go. Well, it's still kind of stiff, but I guess that's expected. I'll need something to kind of help me press these parts together. Just a little bit of mechanical advantage here because fingers will get hurt. Okay, so that's very closed. Alright, so that's one leg. Let's do the other side. Alright, so that goes down like that. Same deal, just opposite leg. Again, needs some help here pressing these parts together. There you go. Like it moves, you see all the parts kind of slide. Okay, that's a bit stiff. There's a little bit of flashing here. That's a bit awkward for the bend there. Yeah, it's a bit... Okay, that's a bit weird. It's like a little gap
From YouTube,
there.
John Ventura said, "Hey,
Hey John, how you doing? Starting a bit early today. Well, it's a real grade, so I don't want to be here all night. Yeah, this is like weird. Let's just leave that over here. We'll figure it out in a minute. I feel like the angle is getting weird. Okay, so we got our legs. Just bend that on the other way. There we go. Right and left leg. Okay, so I'm still on step 1, so Now C2. Yeah, we're building a, well, real grade wing Gundam Zero Eternal Waltz. This is A, what am I doing? This is C, right. So we need C2, C15, C14, C12. So all of these. C15 as well. 14, 2, 12. So this whole area and these, alright.
From YouTube, John Ventura said I've been working on the God Gundam's water slide decals all day. All I have left are the bottom of the core lander and the inner left leg.
Very nice. It's a nice way to spend. Wait, are these undergates? It doesn't say undergato. No, it is undergato. It does say undergato. Undergatos. We got those. In this thing here. Let's pop these out. And one over there. Alright, so bunch of red on the feet. Alright, this is C2, which goes on there. And do the same thing on the other side here. Very gently file these. It's a very light little rub, really, with a metal file. Normally people use like glass file or something, but yeah, we got the money for that. I do have a Patreon, but I don't expect people to care about it. Or Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi? Ko-Fi. I don't know what it's called. But yeah, subscribing or something. Yeah, oh yeah, if you're new here, well, that's the message I probably should have been doing. Yeah, if you're new here, do consider subscribing. You don't have to ring any bell or anything. It's completely optional, of course. Just subscribe on YouTube, it's always nice. Apparently subscribing on Twitch means something else. Follow on Twitch, I guess, if you feel like it. I'll try to get back to doing builds every now and then. I just gotta say I'm really, really tired these days. It's not seasonal SED, whatever it's called. Seasonal effect disorder. It's just proper depression. Probably. Definitely. But everybody's depressed these days, so it's nothing special. Can't even brag about it. Alright, so on C15, C14. Bunch of negatoes. Oh wait, that was on a negate. Oh, these aren't. Nope. One of those. Maybe the northern hemisphere, so it's cold here. And damp. Yeah, winter should be for hibernating. I'll fight you on this. Not right now, I'm tired. Yeah, we should like just not work in winter or summer. It's too hot. Or spring really, and fall, autumn. Like it's too cold, still too cold in spring. There's like maybe like 4 or 5 days in autumn you can put some effort out doing something. That's pretty much it. The rest of the year should just be inside and sleeping. I'm pretty sure I could like get a bunch of people to follow me on this if I felt like it. C15, did I get C15? Yes, I did. So C15, C14. This way and that way. There you go. Nice. Well, it's a bit of a... lots of nubs everywhere, but still. Alright, so then that goes in here carefully without... You need to be careful what you're holding and what you're pushing. If you're holding something that could pop out, or you're pushing too hard, you run the risk of damaging something. This is a weird spot, this nub there. It's like on the very edge, a sharp edge. Just makes it kind of weird to trim it. Alright, so then that goes in there. Those are very red feet. Wait, does that even... Is that how far as it goes? I guess so. Oh, it goes all the way in. Let's try to press it down. Again, be careful with what you're pushing and what you're pushing against, or what you're holding when you're pushing, because if you're like holding this and you're pushing, it's just gonna crush everything, so just be mindful of what you're doing, as they say in those emails written by AI to other people who have AI reading their emails. Where's my brush? Oh. Damn it, where's the... Yeah, I haven't built a thing in a while, so now apparently I've misplaced a bunch of my tools. Which makes no sense because I don't really have any reason to move them about. But I had like a brush to like remove like Thus stuck. Oops, let me just do something off camera. Oh, I guess it does work. Alright. So then you have the... Oh. Do we need to put that on there yet? No. Just leave that alone. So, again, for the other side, see... 14, 15, or whatever number this is. The feet as well as the legs appear to be symmetrical. But then if they're not, well, it's too late for that. We got a 50% chance of getting it right or getting it wrong. Okay, this is supposed to go any further. Sure to press that in down like that. It's to connect all the way. That's a bit. Yeah, you gotta be careful what you're holding, what you're pushing against. You might need to shave that down a bit to make it fit better at some point. Alright, so that's that. Took way too much effort. Leave that over there for now. G7. This one G. Some very skinny legs. Well, they're bones essentially, so not even skin, just bones. I'll just leave that over there. Way out of focus in the background. So G7. Oh, we do get hands. Extra hands, open hands, and gun hands. See, it's not that difficult. They can do it if they want to. They can just give you a bunch of hands. Nobody's going to complain if you do that, and also give the articulated hands as well. It's like the perfect grade. PG Unleash R78-2 had no hands. Well, had like fixed those hands only for perfect grade. That's stupid. Unless someone can like has evidence that it actually comes with articulated fingers, then I'll forgive it. I'm just rambling, don't mind me. Alright, so then G7, and I'm assuming, I forget what they're, both of them are G7s? Yep, G7, G7. Yeah, because yeah, these are definitely identical. Is that, where does that go? Oh, bend this like so, and put this on there. I'm guessing this might help guide the thing. So there's a bit of a nub here that's probably gonna cause it to not go in all the way. So then try to get down there somehow. It does not want to. No. This way? I guess that works kind of. Yes. Yeah, that works. And do the same on this side. Bend the knee. Pop that out a bit. Okay. Get that little nub filed away here. It's not, it doesn't go on the upper one, it goes on the middle slot, it seems. Won't fit otherwise. Alright, so then we need E3. Where's like E1 free E2, okay. Free, there we are. I think I'd probably start nipping entire runners because this isn't as complicated as I thought it would be. It seems, well, I guess there's like a fixed complexity. No wait, well actually the what was it, Freedom Gundam? The RG Freedom? Something with lots of wings, I forget what it's called. Strike Freedom, I think. That one was very complicated and I don't think it was like simple to build. It was like number 16, was it? Hold up. Where do we focus? This is ooh-woo here. It's the XXXG ooh-woo. Literally. That is what we're building. Oh wait, is it? No, okay. Yeah, I thought you need to put this one on first. No, that's fine. This one has an undergato, so you get the undergato off. Undergates are actually harder to deal with, in my opinion. They do it for quality, but like you're actually more likely to mess up. So yeah, just be careful because this thing is like a tiny toe, so if you press too hard, you could actually damage the joint. Got this one out. Yep. Just try to sort of wiggle it on, not too hard. There you go, toe. Alright, so we're getting feet. It's like weird red shoes, but yeah. Alright, so E1. Yeah, I'm gonna... Let's compare. Okay, this whole section, I guess. Make a pile of E here. I mean, okay, maybe that's too many parts though. Yeah, let's not do that just yet. So E1 and G. 24, 23. At some point, I'm gonna have few parts left on these runners, so I can probably start just nipping the whole thing off. G, that G? That is G. G24, 23. So all of these. Very small parts. It's like 2 more nubs. Well, 2 more gates that needed to be on there. Alright, so very gently. And some ratty Q-tips here to get the dust out. I'm gonna use a brush, but I don't have my brush around, so just do that. So, which one do you put first? Guess the G parts first. Okay, this is troublesome because you should do both at the same time to make sure you don't collapse. Well, the part is kind of like a C, so it's like a C around the thing here. So like you need to be careful when you're pushing those parts on there. Just like don't overdo it, I guess. I'm just like use a different tool to push it against, like so. I suppose that works. And in the back here, like that. Really? All of that is mostly hidden. Alright, I'm gonna stick. Make sure this is like pushed in all the way. Do that. Well. Do the same thing on the other side. I don't know if I am on frame, so that's fine. Can I just... Maybe? I don't know. No, I can't, because there's a little thing here. Then we just slide it on there, but now you can't. Okay, try to get that on this thing there. And the other one, if you can find it. There we go. very small part. Pretty annoying to clean. Guess most people wouldn't clean all these parts like that, but well, I can't prove it, but it definitely makes the final build cleaner. All the parts all fit together a little better. There's always like people complaining about, oh, this RJ kit is terrible because the parts don't fit well. It's always falling apart. No, you just need to like put a little effort, like cleaning out the nubs, make sure there's nothing preventing the parts from fitting properly. And you'll be good. So make sure that goes in all the way. Try not to break anything. Don't push against. Don't use like put pressure on the joint when you're pushing parts on there. Just like try to give it something to push against, like a stick or something. Alright, that's step 01-3. Well, not entirely. We need A22, E5, and D3. A22. Where are you? Well, 22. There you go. And I'll get this as well. It seems like it's going to be used at some point. And probably not, but this looks like a calf. So we're going to get that. It's a very thin gate, like very thin. This should make all the connections this thin. I'll bet nobody would complain if they made all the like connections to the things like that thing. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's put all the parts we're not going to use just yet over there. Very gently. Oh, we're supposed to. Oh, yeah. We're supposed to bend that back, I guess. And I don't think it's going all the way. Oh, it is. Okay. So that goes in the back. At some point. Like so. Clips on there. Same for this thing. Just make sure you bend that back over there. Clip on there. E5. Well, I think we have few enough parts on this thing to just nip the whole thing out. I'm expecting this to be like not just like a large part like this, but like multiple separate parts. Feeling the Strike Freedom had like way more parts in the wings. Like every single fin was like a separate piece of plastic. The L Strike Freedom. L meaning wing, as in wing in French. The blue thing with like giant peacock feathers, kind of. No, not really. Giant like fan. The wing just like fanned out. It was like a bit aggressive, if you ask me. Do you even need wings in space? No, you don't. I think you don't think. Wait, yeah, it was probably like space. Meant to be used in space, but why do you even need wings in space? You'd be a brick in space, nobody would care. Getting all these parts out to make it harder to find later. Not easier, harder. No. That's all the parts on our E2. Let's make a nice panel over there. And we need E5, which appears to be this one. So I'll put that over here for now. We do the same with... Okay, hold on. This is 23, 24, 25. Oh, okay, these are all different numbers. Because clearly would have been simpler to make all the same feathers, but no, we need different feathers. Okay, like feathers aren't that standard, I guess, but anyway. So I'm not gonna get the other ones, but just the runner, the common E parts between E1 and E2. These like weird gates here which are at an angle. Oddly doesn't make things, well, not oddly. So unpredictably doesn't make things easier to nip. Yeah, but some, like a lot of these have very thin gates there, which is nice. It's unfortunate they only do that for like real grade or, well, really only for real grade. I don't think they would do that for master grade because it's larger parts. Did I overdo this one? No. Alright, that is part of E1. So we put it all in the same pile. And we get the other E5 in this pile of E, so it's going to stay there. We also need D3. Same thing, I feel like there's few enough parts on this thing. We can just nip everything and make a nice little pile.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said hello, good evening.
Hello Marcel, how you doing?
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said I thought it was the new Wing Gundam. I honestly can't tell them apart.
Did they remake it? Is like a version 2.0 of it? Because yeah, like I feel like there's like, well, there's like a lot of Wing Gundam kits. Hold up, this one looks a bit weird. I'm gonna just nip a bit extra because I'm not sure how this one goes. And same here. There's like a little bit of weirdness here. I'm not sure if that looks a bit suspicious. This is not. I'm trying to build like my RG kits. I'm building them in the same order as they were released. As far as I have the kits that I have. So this is number 17. Yeah, I think the L Strike Gundam was number 16. That one I built a long time ago. I think that was one of the first kits I built on this channel. That's why I went from 15 to 17, I think. This thing had like feather wings, which from a mechanical standpoint, like, why? Who's it for? What mechanical, what like technological advantage does it have to like have wings like that? Other than teen angst in the 90s. It's a giant mecha as well. It's a mobile suit with wings. Who's in the market for that? Pretty sure if you showed this to the younger generation, they'd be like, why does it have wings? You people were on drugs or something back in the day. Alright, this is D2. Then they'll say something like 6, 7, and everybody loses. That's like very few parts for like a very small pile for the volume of plastic that gets shipped. Okay, same problem here. It's kind of a weird thing. Oh yeah, how you been, Marcel? Unless you've already said that I've already been. Which is fine. Just ignore me in that case. Wait a minute. Those are some giant ass nubs. Well, gates. A gate becomes a nub once you cut it. It's a weird word. Well, as a technical term, there's just like something people came up with afterwards. Anyway, I'm just rambling. Maybe I should just shut up for a bit. Just focus on this part. It's very thick. It's always kind of makes you worried when you're like cutting that with a more expensive nipper. For sure, like stuff like Gone Head like says specifically do not cut thicker gates with it. Well, even like other brands will say the same thing, like higher end nippers will usually say you're not supposed to like cut thicker gates or even like hard clear plastic. What are those? Just make the blade out of ultra hard material. I don't think like it would be, well, it could probably make like diamond blades. It wouldn't matter if it was brittle. Just be sharp and very, very hard.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said I've been busy, but I'm fine. I'll finally have time for my kits.
Nice. I don't know if I'm, well, on my end, I'm also just tired these days. As you might be able to tell. It's like difficult to just find time to do anything. Or we have the energy to do anything. That's why I kind of get like not building as much. This is all of D1, which was ABS. This is ABS. Okay, what do I need from this pile again? D3 times 2. Nope, not this. Wait, this one? Yeah, this one. Okay. Okay, let's clean those up and build those like. Okay, so did I clean those up? Nope, I didn't. One hour, 30 minutes. Okay. About 1 hour 24. That's the time we're at right now, at least on my clock. So slide this in there, do a punch in carefully. Punch in. There we go. The pointier bit, pointing up. Just move that like so. Try to get that in there. Punch in. There you go. It's like a very free floating kneecap there. Get that on there somehow without breaking the joint. There. Okay, move that down a bit. Try to get that on the middle. Yeah, these, I'm not sure if those will glue together. Probably need ABS, not sorry, what's it called? CA glue to kind of get those to stick. Because eventually you'll want to fix these parts onto the things so they don't just fall out. I mean, they don't really fall out that easily, but I feel like I would want to make sure they just stay on there. And so I can just take shape. Alright, so then step 01-4. Resume from pile of E, so we need E8, which looks like these. E6 and actually E2, E4, A21, 24. That thing, this thing, that thing as well, and this. What else? Oh, that. Anything else? I'm poking around there. A bunch of hands, or back of hands. That's all of it.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, okay, it's the Wing Gundam Zero from Endless Waltz. There are so many variations that I'm confused. I thought it was the one that came out in October of this year.
Yeah. There's like lots of, yeah, definitely there's lots of variations of that thing. And there's probably gonna be more. Because instead of like doing new mobile suits, or like the ones that don't really have a lot of releases, Bandai will always just let's make another Gundam Wing or another Seed. What's it called? Freedom thing? Justice Gundam. Wait, are they from different? Is Freedom and Justice from different shows? Or is it all from the same show? Because either way, it doesn't. The naming sense is very 90s. I'll be honest, sometimes I'm confused too. I don't know which mobile suit was in one show. Alright, so those go here. That, oops. It's already been cleaned, I think. Yes. So I need the sides of the calves there. Get all the nubs, wherever they may be. Alright, so this part pointing back and up. Which way do you go? Goes on there. There's a little peg here which goes onto the hole that is there. Like that. And on the back, okay, first we need this thing which goes patching. Well, very quiet patching. It's starting to read like very nice. Lots of flappy bits, which is what you expect out of a real great kit. Flappy bits everywhere. Flaps, flap, flap, flap. All the flaps. Your mechas shouldn't be solid, just like a bunch of flappy and dangly bits and things that move in unexpected ways. That is money well spent. Okay, so goes one like so. Like that, and then we take E2. That's gonna be a bit tricky. So we have to support this. When you're pushing against the part, make sure you're not pushing. Well, at least you're not like applying excessive pressure on the well, it's upside down on the joint. So press on the back. Oops, that's not gonna work. It's gonna break the stick. I don't think that's working. Close enough, I guess. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, like panel lines like these, I feel like the earlier real grades would have given you two separate plastic parts. And the panel line would be a real line, and the panels would be real panels. Hence, probably the name. Why they call this real grade. I feel like I should have like assembled this first before plopping all of them there. Try to get that on there. Some kind of thing to push. parts in there. Like so. Like it's kind of forms a nice seam here. Like it's like lined up exactly with this part. And now we take A24. We'll look for the nut. But I guess like now they do that for PG Unleash style things. I hope at least. That would be nice. Like the problem with making things like more and more detail, it's like a race to get to. Well, the quality keeps increasing and the complexity keeps increasing. Okay, let's try and push that in there without breaking anything, hopefully. I do not like this gap. Yeah, okay, that's probably too much effort with my fingers here. Okay, so let's see what could possibly be causing this to not fit. This is one. Oh, should have done that before. Get the nubs first. Still got a little bit of a gap there. Yeah. Alright, and then 2 we need E4. Again, carefully so you don't break something, so I might need to do this just to have something to push against. Here's the other one. That's not it. Oh, there it is. And then, oh, I should have put that one on last, not first. This one goes on last, but oh well. Well, too late now. I should pay attention to like the numbering here. I was supposed to be the last piece, but put it on first. This one goes on that little thing here. Make sure to get that nub out. It looks like there's a little bit of a nub on here, which might cause interference. So, no, probably made it worse. I'll line it up with the peg there. We'll try. There we go. Then work down. There we go. So we got 2 legs. Done. And then you're supposed to flex it. Like it's a very flexed. Leg there. This is supposed to flex a bit more, but there we go. Like, it's always funny as like the armor pieces, while the armor plating moves about and it exposes so much of the inside. And that's supposed to be normal. Does it even line up? Yeah, it does. Supposed to line up here. That's some kind of small legs. I feel like kind of short-legged. I feel like this, the mobile suit itself is kind of smaller than regular mobile suits, potentially. And I feel like this thing should be lining up in here, but it is not going up all. Oh, there we go. There we go. 2 legs. Only took an hour 40 minutes. Well, an hour 30 because I spent the first 10 minutes just talking. Yes, these legs feel kind of short. Do I have my... Yeah, those are like a very short, skinny... Like, they're shorter than Zaku legs. And Zaku do have stumpy short legs. Pensive Char is very pensive about this situation here. So yeah, I feel like the mobile suit itself is smaller than your usual. We should have like stats somewhere. Usually, you have like tonnage and maximum towing capacity or some kind of information about the mobile suit somewhere. Nope, that's not it. What's his name? Setsuno F. Murder? No. That's not him. Kaito? What's his name? Kira? I forget what his name is. Very angsty fellow. That's some issues. Alright, legs. Done. And stop. Yeah, again, very short legs, very small, skinny legs. Let's just leave that over here. See if we can turn it into a crab later. Right, so next step. So we skip all this. We did the left and right already. So skip all this. We go to the waist unit. That's step 03. 03-1. So we take B. 6. Okay. Goes in all the way over there. B6 and what else? Nope, just B6. Bunch of folding required here. Can't say I'm a fan of those. Like, it's always kind of fiddly, tiny things like that, because they want to make all the separate skirt flaps being independent, so you end up with quite a lot of wait, which way does that go? Which way is up for these things? Okay, so that way. Ow, I can't hold that, so you're gonna need tweezers to help you with this. Like so. It's a bit hard to figure out which way these turn. And these one turn this way, pointing inwards. Little flap there. Try not to, like, it's supposed to twist, but not break off. So you may have to like jiggle it slowly, so as not to stress the stick there, the axle bar. If it's like too stuck in the socket. Alright, so we need C. There's few enough parts left that I can get the whole thing out, I feel. This is C, D, E, so yeah, should be fine. Got a ring here. And a tiny part that's gonna get lost. I'll leave those alone for now. Clear parts. I'm not gonna mess with those.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said Hiro Yui, the psychopathic child who can't stop saying he's going to kill you or else he'll explode.
Oh yes, the birthday scene. Wait, that is him, right? yeah, the birthday scene. This is like if you want people to give, like, you want someone to like watch anime. They're like, why should I even bother watching anime? Just like send them that clip. It explains everything. You wouldn't get something like that with corporate, like Western animation. They would never dare. Well, I guess modern Japanese the animation wouldn't do that either. Well, maybe. Like, anime from the 80s and 90s were different. Freedom is no longer a thing. It used to be freedom, not anymore. I sound like an old person. What the hell? Oh, to get this one. Lots of very small parts begging to be lost. I'm pretty sure I forgot a few, but I'm gonna say I'm done with this minus the clear parts and the... Okay, like those are... That's not a part. Lots of very, very small parts here. I'm gonna definitely screw this one up. But we'll see. C19 and C4. That would be C19. Wait, that's not a nub. Okay. Yeah, like stuff like this would be like a separate plastic part. I feel like an earlier real grade will give you like a separate plastic part for this, and it like slots in there. They take a lower resolution. C4 here. Well, at least maybe that's what I hope real grade would be. I probably have like exaggerated memories of building the art, like the old real grades. I probably enjoyed it too much. I think that it's actually better than it really was. So that slides in there. Oh, that's nice. So it's not a... You have to slide it on from the front. It doesn't like go on top because it's actually a T-joint. That's nice. That way it's like it's less likely to come off. Alright. So that... Yeah, that goes on the front there. I hope. I think. The heck? Why not? Is it? Okay. Well, that doesn't fit, does it? Hold up, this thing needs to line up with that. Oh, there we go. It does kind of rotate a little bit, but yeah, this rotates, but it has to be exactly 90 degrees in order to fit in the part there, which is kind of weird. Alright, so then F. Also need C16, C. I do need those, I guess, at some point. C18. From F, I need that's G. This is F. A little boy here. F5 and 6. As well as A9, A8, A7. This area. What else? G4. All right. So F. Oh, Andagedo. It has an Andagedo. Well, they all have Andagedos. So F 5 and 6. Push that in there somehow. Oh, there we go. And push that in there. I think it is correct. And we need, yeah, think about real great kits. Well, the pegs usually don't need pre-drilling. Pegs and holes are engineered to fit exactly. I don't know why I'm mentioning this here, but I'm mentioning it. Okay, how does this fit? Like so. Get the nut out from this edge because you want it to fit. Which one? And press. There we go. Nice. Oh, there was another gato. Yes, there's another gato here. Just like file the whole thing down. Did I forget to do that on this one? I feel like I did. That's messing up this side of it. And on the back we have C7, C18, and G4. I wonder if that's a cover for a... Well, no, that's not how real greatest action bases. They don't have holes for action bases, they just have adapters to clip on the underside. On the taint, as it were. The, what is it called? Yep. It's a scientific term, so it's fine. So that goes here. Like so. And this one goes there. Again, it has to line up. It doesn't go in all the way. Oh, it does. And then we take whatever these are, C16, 17. This one's too shallow to be able to cut, or I need to like sharpen my nippers a bit. Do we need these? Yeah, we do. So it slips in on the back. I feel that is not connecting all the way. Sure, let me just check with this here. Yeah. It is like that. Did it just... Sure, get... Could be like small nubs on there which are preventing it from connecting all the way. No. That's probably excessive amount of effort for this. Try to push that in. Which is probably the reason why it's not closing. Okay. Push it all the way. Also this, probably. There we go. Yeah, this one's a bit... It's light, but there's... It's like slight misalignment. I see, what's the point of doing all this? It's real great, you have to. push that in all the way. There we go. Make sure it's like well seated. And then you can push that on there. Now that goes in all the way. A very slight difference, but like it was like kind of not. There's like a little tiny bit that was kind of, it was pushing against that. Anyway, we got that done. Took way too long. Alright, so that's a waste. Well, at least part of it. At this point we're supposed to like assemble these, but I'm not going to. We're gonna take a look in 1 hour where we are and decide what we're gonna do with these. Alright, so now we do the body unit. Alright, the body unit. So, back to our run at B here. B3 and B7. So it's important to like, I think like there's a difference here. There's like a flap a bit and there's like a, well, you can see it better this way, I guess. Like it needs to go in there, so people probably make a mistake here. And this here pointing down. Oh wait, it's the opposite. So that's supposed to be the flat bit there. And yep, pop. Patch in, there we go. And you twist. Or you try, because these are like sharp parts. Ow. Yeah, okay, that's kind of hard, because it's like, you have to like hold on to like somewhat hard edges there. Clean off some of those nubs wherever possible. Alright. What the hell are you... I'm not supposed to patch in it at this point. Okay. Oh, it does come off easily. But it does kind of clip in, so you're just supposed to like move that up. But that's that risks breaking something. Okay, anyway. So now we take C1. C1 goes in there with that thing over there. Yep. Let's make sure it's all the way in. Oops. Sorry about that. I didn't break anything? Okay. And D121. D21. D21 goes into the back. Oh, it tries to at least. Here. Why you not want to? Is that even the right? Oh, it's upside down. Okay. There you go. And try to get down there. Did I put that on the wrong side? I think I did. Just pop that out. Okay, so that. Oh, I got it right, I think. But that's not connecting. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, that's wrong. Yeah, it's on the wrong way. So let's do that again. Wherever these are pointing, opposite goes this way. And wherever these are pointing, with the peg going up, there we go. There we go. That's better. Alright, so we got that. Now, A3, A13. Do we have a cockpit anywhere? No, we the cockpit, I guess. And G1. On the gate hose. That's a big old on the gate over there. This is the pilot seat. I don't know which way's up. I think this way's up. Yeah, that's the pilot seat in there. Alright, so that goes. Oh, we need 4. Okay. Sticker number 4. Well, this one isn't a clear part, so I guess it makes sense to have that on there. Oh, I think I missed a sticker earlier too. Come on, get out there. What was it? 7. Where's 7? Oh, 7 and 8. Was supposed and sticker 10. 10, 8, 10, 4. Yeah, there was supposed to be like a few stickers on here, I guess. In the gaps there to make it shiny. For now. No, come on. It's like stuck really to the blade there. It doesn't want to stick to the plastic. It picked up a bunch of dirt, I guess. Yeah, it's not a very clean reflective surface there. But oh well. Okay, so G1 in the back there slides in all the way in. Try not to hurt ourselves here. Alright. And A13 on the front. Like so. Ow. Okay. The whole point of using sticks here is to avoid hurting ourselves, and we're still doing that. Just push that in all the way. And no, okay. Oh. Oh, look at that. It slides. Yeah, so all the real great kits have this little gimmick. Well, a little gimmick for opening and closing the hatch, which is nice. So now we need a clear part, number 24. Just trying not to get fingerprints on the inside or dust on the inside. So get that off. Oh. I should have just slipped the sticker inside the thing there, and that would have just looked way better. Slip it inside the glass part for the back. Alright, so that's that. Slides in very easily. I thought I was going to fix it in place, but no. It just slides in and out quite easily. Like a drawer. So then, take this thing. And somehow you need to... Okay, that's going to be difficult. Try to move these without damaging the pegs. It's gonna show me some way to do it. That's easy at some point, I feel. Oh, let's try this one. Like so. Try not to move it with the peg. Well, this seems a bit difficult. Okay. We sort of did it. There we go, and oh, we had on the gatos. I didn't even notice. And then F9 and F8. Wait, are those details? Or nubs? I have no idea. Okay, so that goes underneath, like so, and then it goes over, like so. Yeah, this drawer is kind of loose. It kind of slides in and out quite easily. You can easily get ejected. Alright, so step 04-3. We have this red ring. This is C6 with... Why though? It fits in there, but I don't understand why. Like it's hidden. There's like a little notch needs to be up. Okay. And then F4. Yeah, it's a very small torso. I remember building like Eternal Waltz. It's not HG. It's like came out before HG was a thing. Eternal Waltz kits, and they were also kind of on the smaller side. Like the mobile suits themselves were, compared to like regular 144 scale kits. So I guess I thought it was like an error in the scale, but I'm guessing now that I'm seeing this that it's actually supposed to be this way. Which way is the front though? The one with a little notch there, okay. And that goes in there. Oh, probably should. Yeah, do this first. Pop that on there. Where you get a red ring around the thing. Assuming it goes back on. There we go. There you go. Now, we need A12 and 11. As well as, well, I guess I'll get the rest of A parts. There's not that many left. Except there are a few small parts in here. Probably a bad idea, but oh well. Is there a beaver anywhere? Oh, there's a beaver now. Never mind. We do have all the letters. It's not a reused kit with reused runners. The Gatos, I'm assuming. And I think that's all of A. Yep. I think this is C. Might be wrong. C, D. Okay. Yep, that is C. So A, B is the thing. D, E, F, the other weapon. No, we'll get those later. Alright, so where were we? 04-3. Okay. So we need A, 12 and 11. Some rather large gates over there, so we'll do a double nip. Something like that. And we need G10, 13, and 2. Or is it free? It's mini Gatlings. Shoulder mounted. Okay, that's ridiculous. Too small. And that goes on their little thing there. Clips on there, supposedly. Allegedly. And it doesn't want to. Let's try to get that on there because it's kind of... Okay, you know what? Get this on there first. Let's try it this way. Is this alternate parts or is it like the actual parts? Let's get this on there first. Now we have something to grab onto. So it kind of, well, doesn't spin, but you can turn it. With a little bit of effort. Tiny parts, but that's the whole point of real great. Okay, there we go. So you can move, you can pop out. There we go. Push that in all the way. It's easier if you do it after it's. There you go. Punch in, and it goes in, and you can do that. There's the one with the double Gatlings. Well, actually, Gatlings everywhere. Gatlings in the chest, Gatlings everywhere. I forget what it's called. It's also from Gundam Wing. I don't think that one's gonna get an RG though. So patch in this thing onto there without breaking. There we go. It is on quite solidly, so no worries there. Okay, so that's basically the chest. We have a few things. This is C7 and A4 with undergatos everywhere. Undergatos here, undergatos there. Let me just marry the undergato. I like it so much. Alright, C7 and A4. Probably should have given us like different shades of blue instead of the same shade of blue. And this is a slight difference, I think I can see it. So those become the side things, but not gonna put them on just yet. So we put those over there for now. So we're at 2 hour 47. I don't know if I should take a break. No. It's probably gonna take another like hour to do the arms. I think I might. Okay, yeah, so I'll reach like the centerfold, and then I'll do the rest tomorrow. Hopefully the wings aren't, well, the wings shouldn't be as complicated, so I'll do a bit of the arms. I'll start on the arms. I might not finish the arms, so I'll just start on them. Oh, there's only one of those. Now there's two of these kind of piston looking things there. That's the last of the advanced MS frame parts. Well, except for the hands, but yeah, it's the last limb essentially. Get out. Those are like rubbery materials, so sometimes they don't cut all the way through. Alright, this is the right arm. Alright, so we do arm units, right and left. So it does say to straighten this out first. Be careful here. Oh, the plastic is soft, so it is easy to cut it. So, okay, hold on. So this bends and goes onto there. And that way there we go. Alright. This thing, it needs to turn that way. And turn this way. I think. It's like very easy to, it's like rubbery, so Kind of looking like use an eraser or something. It will make little kind of sticky shavings. Find the little thing here, carve that out. Make sure you don't, carefully so you don't break these things. Like so. Flat bit downwards. It's a bit fiddly, but oh well. Carefully. Like so. Okay, so let's take this one as a reference. Okay, think. Oh, wrong way. Oh, if it's completely wrong, we can always. No, I put that on there and then I guess it folds in the back. Okay, I see how it goes. Alright, so we got those. Let's see. E12. E13. Oh wait, so the one with the peg goes over there. All right, like so. I suppose. Alright, so then that looks like a piston kind of moving in and out. Now E14A5. This is step 05-3. I used to like... No, probably not. I can't remember. Just out the step numbers. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But anyway, so E14 and A5, and I'm assuming 6 or 4. Opposing sides. Okay, so what else we need? C 8, 5, 22. Those tiny little wings on the side here. C5, C8. With a bunch of antigatos. And C22, which I don't seem to find in there. Wires. C20. Oh, there you are. Do we need to put a sticker on there or something? Doesn't seem like it. I think I'm gonna. Yeah. Wait 3 hours. Oh, actually, that's only 9. I think the whole point of me starting early was so I could keep going, but I don't know. Down. No. I thought it like had flipped off onto the ground. Okay. And the gate was everywhere.
From YouTube, John Ventura said yes. I'm done with applying the water slide decals.
That's surprisingly. Oh, I guess you didn't have much left. Just leave it to dry now. And come back later to find that it shifted a little bit. Okay, so that goes this way. Oh, okay. And goes that way. And we need 820. Oh, supposed to be a gap, I guess. It's not supposed to go in all the way. Slide that in and connect the whole thing like so. Oh, that's kind of sharp. Alright, so we got forearms somehow. A19. Which are these? And I'm guessing whatever alternate part it is for the left side. Let's see here. Pump that out. Touching. And did I get it on the wrong side? Yep. Oh, if I do this though, nobody knows. So even the arms are kind of swappable here, so You just twist that this way. Nobody will know the difference. No, is it? Nope, it is. It works. So you can swap the arms if needed. You don't have to panic if you get it wrong. There you go. Pachin. Very short arms. Yeah, overall just like a very small mobile suit. Alright, let's get some hands. Okay, for the time being, I'm not gonna use the articulated fingers. Let's save that for later. Yeah, what the heck, let me just get everything else while I'm here. I think the whole point of me like starting early was so I could like do the whole thing in one sitting, but I don't know what you guys think, if I should do a two-part. I mean, tomorrow the only thing I'll do is the I might take a break, get something to eat, and come back. How about that? I mean, I could just sit there and keep going, but there's probably some kind of union regulation that says I have to get out, get off my butt, and walk around a bit every few hours. Very small parts. I think I got all of it. Yep, it's all G. A, B, C, D. Nice. D, E. And G all over there. Hopefully I get some hands in here. lots and lots of hands, which is the way it should be. Although, like it's a bit hard to swap out the hands on RJ kits because the socket is so tight. Here's a random thought. What if Gundam was pronounced the way the claim GIF was pronounced, like GIF, such a Gundam? It doesn't sound as strong anymore. I mean, for real grade, like, all the parts are, like, the arms and legs are all left and right are identical. Which is, well, I guess the design is kind of old. And, like, it seems all the parts are quite easy to assemble. Oh, that's a plus or a minus. Honestly. It's all the same, like you can, all the backs of the hands are the same part, so you don't have to waste time trying to figure out which one goes onto which hand, and left and right are the same. That's a plus. But yeah, but some designs don't allow that. The mobile suits themselves are very... they're mirrored, but you can't swap them. Even for these. You have, I think, at least, look like... no, they're all identical.
From YouTube, One Na F said hello.
Hello, One F. Yeah, so, oh, you did mention you wanted to see this, but yeah, we started at 6 p.m. Eastern, so we're kind of like halfway done. I might take a break just to get something to eat and come back and finish. Wait, I get an extra? No, I was supposed to have 2 more for the... oh, there it is. And get all the hands. It's not a super complicated That is a mobile suit part, isn't very complicated. I don't want to do this now. Sure. Get a little web in between here. Turn that around. Gently does it. You can't do a thumbs up. Well, you could do a thumbs up, but I guess you can't. That's sad. They should make it like standard. No, I don't know. There's probably like third parties which make this scale of hands. So if you want massive amount of, well, you want like all your NG kits to have articulated hands, but probably the wrists will not. Well, unless I guess polycap era kits would be able to have standard wrists. Yeah, it should be doable to like. Again, we have a thumbs up. It's like a very thumbs up.
From YouTube, One.F said it's like old RG, right?
Yeah, it's like it's like from 2014. That's one hand. A lot of people complain about the articulated hands, but I like them. Well, I wish they were more articulated, but yeah. Carefully now, do not use the whole hand, well, the palm of the hand as a to press against things. Do not hold it by the fingers, that's how they pop out. They're not meant for holding things, they're meant for display. There we go. Now the question is, which hands do we pop in there? I mean, these are very stiff, very like tight joints, so I guess we'll do this one. For now.
From YouTube, One.F said I want to collect Wing, but I like the TV version more for the 1/144 scale.
This is like the OVA version, I think, Eternal Waltz, with the fancy goose wings. Oh, we did all the things here. So I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. get something to eat or some drink or something. But we basically got hands. It's small. The mobile suit is like smaller than a regular mode. Like the chest, it's a very small chest for 104 scale. Like I think that's like normal. Like I used to think, well, I had like not HG, but like 104 scale, like vintage Eternal Waltz kits, and they were kind of small, I thought. But yeah, apparently it's normal, because if these are the RG kits, and they are the same size essentially. So yeah, it's very short arms, except the hands are kind of large. Big hands, kind of short. I don't know how big the head is gonna be though. I feel like the head's gonna be small as well. Alright, so yeah, we did both arms, so left and right arm. So we skip past step 6. And we're actually in the middle centerfold thing. Alright, so we just have the wait, the head unit is just like one line. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, and when I come back, I'm gonna decide, like, do I keep continuing? Oh, actually, maybe I don't need to make it part 1 and 2 then. This is gonna be a single sitting. But yeah, I'm gonna take a little break, and I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna decide if I want to continue this, which is probably gonna take another 2 hours to finish this thing, or maybe like an hour, or an hour and a half at most. Well, let's say 2 hours, because we're gonna have to review this thing at the end. So I'm back
From
in a
YouTube,
second.
One.F said, alright, take your break.
Nope, that doesn't work. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be playing with this. Let me just take my break and come back. What am I doing? Maybe I should be doing this right now. Okay. Let's have some legs. Yeah, I'm gonna go any minute now. Trying to balance this for some reason. Yeah, this is not the smartest way to spend my time. Okay, never mind. And it all collapses. Yep. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay. Testing, testing, testing. Oh. Alright, we're back. So, let's figure out if we want to continue this or 3 hours 30 minutes. I think it's like an hour and a half left, maybe 2 hours. So I don't know. I think it's better if I well, anyway, okay, fine. Let's try to continue and see how far we get. I think most people are not gonna stick around to the end, but yeah. Okay, so we got shoulders. Step 7-1. And the head. Okay, actually, let me just... I don't know what to do. Do I do the whole thing or what? I mean, it's...
From YouTube, Eric Romero Alvarez said I'm still here.
Oh, hey. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like... Do I continue or what? I mean, what do you guys think in chat? As they say. Should I finish the whole thing? It's gonna be another 2 hours though. Or I could just call it a night and just try to get some sleep. And let you guys come back tomorrow if you feel like it. Around the same time. I can probably, hold on, D5, D6. Yeah, it's gonna be, I mean, it's gonna be less complicated, but at the same time, it's gonna be a little more annoying. Because the wings seem like a bunch of complicated. Well, not exactly complicated, but it's kind of... Wait, is that articulated? Yeah, it is articulated. Okay, so the wing do kind of have a weird bit to them.
From YouTube, Eric Romero Alvarez said I'm about to finish mine. 40 mins ET.
I guess I'll... Oh, wait. I'll just do the shoulders at least. And then we'll see. So, we need... Oh, that's surprising. D5, D6. That's a novel way of doing this part. Usually it's like a little... kind of wishbone type plot bit there, which goes around the shoulder axle to Okay, so get the other part. I might end up doing the whole thing at this rate. Okay, way to go. What the heck? Oh, I already got it. press these together. That's kind of a clamp, I guess. An improvised clamp. Okay, so then D4 and the opposing side. No, probably should have put a pole thing. Wait a minute, not those? Nope, those are just. Probably should have pole while it was on break. Well, if there ever is a situation like this again, I'll do a pole. Alright, so then that goes in there. And these are C10. And A1 and A2, as well as A18. Wait, no, that is it. Oh, F10. Alright, so, oh, and A17. Undegato. Wait, is that? Oh, it is. I hope not a piece of actual thing that we need. Wait, when does it? Oh, okay. Nope. Ah, yes. I'm just. That's like a very. I don't think like the high grade version had like this fancy looking shoulders. Or maybe it did. I don't remember it having like fancy shoulders like these. They're probably like a simplified design. With the pointing that way. Press it in all the way. And use the. It's keyed, so it will only fit a certain way. So that. Okay, figure out which way that goes. That doesn't seem right. No, it does. Does it rotate? No, it doesn't rotate. Very fancy shoulders. Lots of like layers. Let's do the same, or try to do the same on the other side.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Mac, call it a night. Have a good one."
Alright, John. Night. Okay. That doesn't seem right. So it goes that way. The other one should go the other way. It can't. Can't. Oh, it can. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's shoulders. Took like 30 minutes. And the head. So we need C23. Wait, I see only one left. Might be a bit too green. Yeah, take a Sharpie and just where are the eyes though? Are those the eyes? Yep. So rather than putting stickers on there, we can just kind of stain the part there. For the eyes though, probably not the...
From YouTube, OneNutF said I'm back.
Hey, so am I. And some metallic paint there. I'm trying to do something fancy for the eyes there. A little bit of metallic paint. Because these stickers are tiny, so I don't think I'm going to be able to get that on there. Just leave that to dry for a second while we take a look at the other stuff. So I need A15, C, F7. That's not it. Get the rest of the headpieces there. Have a large thing here for kind of a thin part.
From YouTube, Eric Romero Alvarez said after 9:00 p.m. Mexico time, my vision gets blurry. I don't think I can finish.
Yeah, I could probably... I don't know. I probably should have stopped. But maybe I should like do the wings and thing, because that's basically like volume-wise, it's like half the mobile suit is the wings. So I don't know. Anybody have any opinions on whether or not I should do the whole thing today, or just do it tomorrow? Please feel free to speak up. Because otherwise I'm just gonna get going. Probably. That's a tiny face with tiny face holes. And C. That's a chin, because of course all Gundams need to have Pharaoh chins.
From YouTube, Eric Romero Alvarez said take a break, finish tomorrow.
Yeah, alright. I think we can do that. I mean, I could finish the head though. Can I put a sticker on this? Nope. Okay. You put this on there somehow, managed to get that on without it flipping over and just flying off and disappearing forever. A15. Now the head is just like one line in the instructions. Well, one row. So it shouldn't be too difficult. Famous last words. So then that goes on there. There we go. And then A23, that thing, C 20 and 21. Where is it? C 20 and 21. Wait, that's not C, that's E. That is C. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna. The problem is like I finished, basically built the mobile suit part, and what's left really is the backpack. So I'm not gonna assemble it right now. That'd be a bit. Yeah, I mean, one thing I can say about this kit is it is simpler. It's easier than, well, see, most RG kits that I've, well, maybe not. I feel like there might have been like some easier RG kits than this. Maybe the Ixia? But yes, it feels less complicated than some of the other RG kits out there. Okay, so what is that thing over there? It's a nub. Okay, let's try getting all of this put together. And then we're gonna end. Alright. So we do need this thing here, which I've done some weird stuff to. basically added some green stain to the plastic, so we don't have to use stickers as much. Right, so I kind of painted the eyes a little without stickers. Don't know how good it'll look though. Alright, so that goes on to there. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. That's right. Let me see if I can get in there and ruin this. Yeah, that's not black. I thought I had. Yeah, I need like a fine tipped. But yeah, that's not too bad. So basically it's nice to have like metallic markers, like acrylic paint metallic markers with like a fine tip to basically make little touch-ups like this. I mean, it probably looks shinier with the these, but I don't think I can. Oh, maybe I can. But then, what was the point of all that painting and whatnot? And now the sticker is stuck to the wrong place. Oh, that sucks. Well, it just flew off. Oh, there it is. Because it is shiny. Oops. It is shinier, but oh. And it sticks to the paper. And it flew off again.
From YouTube, Eric Romero Alvarez said I already packed up. I still have to do. Backpack with wings and a railgun.
Okay, so, oh, no. So the sticker for the left eye flew off. It's probably stuck to my face or something. But I can't find it, so I guess we're gonna stick to painted green stuff until someday I can
From YouTube, Eric Romero Alvarez said sorry. I distracted you.
no, it's already flown off. way before you start saying anything. But I guess I can like cut a little piece here and kind of just make a little strip. And for now, this is good enough. I think it's less shiny than the sticker, but it's good enough. Probably these things are way too small. They like you try to like move them and just they flick off and fly away. All right, let's just put the head together and we're gonna stop there. Wait, it's not fitting. Where's the other half? Yeah, those are like way thin. It's good enough to like stain it a little bit. Maybe some other time I'll come back and properly do the stickers. I feel like it. I feel like it's a bit of a waste. They give you like clear parts and then you have to cover it up with stickers. I think the suggestion there is that you use the provided, well, use a clear part and kind of stain it rather than use the stickers. It has lots of ears aside from horns here. There we go. A head. That doesn't look too bad. Yeah, so we got all the parts to make the mobile suit. Right, so I'm gonna So okay, so we're gonna break here and come back tomorrow and finish the backpack. Well, the wings essentially, which is half the mobile suit. But for now, we're gonna.
From YouTube, Eric Romero Alvarez said Exodia summoned the Wing Zero.
Okay, so I'm gonna just set this up. I mean, I could assemble it. Well, actually, let me assemble it. So, or assemble it tomorrow. And now let's just do something
From
stupid.
YouTube, Wunna F said for the II, always paint it with black base and then green metallic.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Oops. Well, no. Let me just. I mean, normally I do like at the end, like a full assembly. But if I do that now, what am I going to do tomorrow? Because I basically built the. You can build the whole mobile suit in like 4 hours, probably. That doesn't fit, does it? Wait, which one is front? Okay, the white part should be front. thing is.
From YouTube, Wanna F said last part is backpack, right?
Yep. For the time being. You get this thing. Which is an excessive and a pointless. Oh. It's probably gonna fall over. I usually do something incomplete for usually a crab, but I don't think this thing's gonna turn into a crab. It's a tradition on this channel. Well, kind of. Most people see this and wondering, what are you doing? Makes no sense. I should probably bend the legs a bit.
From YouTube, Eric Romero Alvarez said Wing Zero pulling in Chloe Grace Moritz.
Alright, there we go. So I'm gonna leave it at that. Yeah. And let it spin for a bit and probably go. Well, this is basically the exit of the live stream. And yeah, we're gonna be back tomorrow and we're gonna finish the Wing Gundam Zero Eternal Waltz version. So the real grade number 17 here, kit from 2014 by Bandai, 144 scale. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow. If you feel like coming back and taking a look, I'll probably do it at like 7 p.m. Eastern. I'll need to schedule a live stream. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow and we'll finish this thing. But yeah, thank you all for sticking around and watching. Thank you, Eric Alvarez. Thank you, OneNaf. Thank you, I think, Marcel, if you're still around. Thank you. And thank you, everybody else who joined. Thank you, Scarecrow, if you're still there on Twitch. And yeah. See you guys tomorrow. I'm going to finish this thing. I'm just going to go bathroom. Alright, thank you all, and have a good night. Or good day, or good morning, whichever you're having, whatever time zone you're in. Alright, bye for now.
From YouTube, Wanna F Sedaki Siyao. From YouTube, Nerd on the Internet said thanks all for watching. We'll finish thing tomorrow. Probably around 7 p.m. EST.